Lost in the mazes, but never alone. He conquers the past with the legend of stone. From 8-bit arenas to full motion dreams, he walks with the titans, a king of the screens. Though fate twists the path, the journey is strong. He loads up again and keeps pressing on. The bosses may tower, the quest may confound, but no final game will take this one down. Fire and thunder, pixels ignite. Retro revival, the future in sight. Lost in the mazes, but never alone. He conquers the past with the legend of stone. Glory to the classics, the lost and the bold. A warrior of knowledge, his story retold. Glory to the classics, the lost and the bold. A warrior of knowledge, his story retold.
Hello, everyone! How are we all doing tonight? Hi. It is Sunday, and it is time to play some more Rhapsody. Rhapsody II, Electric Boogaloo. No, it's actually Ballad of the Little Princess. It should have been called Electric Boogaloo. I would have, What the fuck is Electric Boogaloo, anyway? What is a Boogaloo? I think it's like a type of house. I don't know. It's a word that old people say. I'm not, I speak a little bit of old, through my knowledge of classic rock, but I am in no way fluent. Anyway, hello, everyone. Hello, Verducci Man. How are we all doing tonight? And the pixels rise in the past. Atlas USA. Yes. Oh, this game isn't actually by Atlas, though, so there's probably no Atlas USA chest. You're doing Gucci? Gucci gang. Nice. Alright. So. Let's play this crazy thing. Rhapsody II. We last left off, things happened, I think. What those things were,
Long ago, on the outskirts of
God,
the
that's
capital,
loud.
there was a village called Orange. A young girl with the power to become friends with puppets lived there.
Why is that all the way up?
Her name was
That should
Cornet.
not be all the way up.
Was to fall in love with the prince.
Testing.
One day,
That's
Maya's
quiet.
prince saved Cornet's life in the Wonderwoods. She fell in love.
This should be good, I think. That sounds good.
Before he could reciprocate, the prince was turned to stone by the evil witch Marjorie. To save the prince,
So it is Marjorie. I think I've heard Marjorie before. I think in the original translation it might have been. So this is... Oh, actually... what did it say? Chapter 4, I think? Is what we're on now? Your little pranks are getting out of hand. You've been sneaking out of the castle time and time again, yes? It's just so boring staying in the castle. It sure is boring around here. My girl! Anyway. Do you hate it here? Jesus, no! She just wants to play outside. Why would... Whatever. Hello, Karumi. Spain won their second World Cup. GG's to Spain. GG's. Game well played, I assume. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't watch it. Speak it. You lose every game you don't play. You are a splendid child. Very well said. I'd expect no less from my grandchild. One day you will become a queen of this country. It wouldn't be said... It wouldn't be bad to broaden your horizons. You may go forth. I love you, grandmother. Your Majesty. You must first promise me 3 things. 3 things! Promise? On behalf of the king, I command you. First, deliver an invitation to my birthday party to the Great Sage. What? The Great Sage resides in the Tower of Wisdom in Blue Cat. Where is Blue Cat? Hopefully we'll find that. Tower of Wisdom in Blue Cat. I guess we'll figure that out. Together? With Sonia? Together? I humbly accept this mission, choir boy. This can't be, Your Majesty. What's the third? My last command. That you return safely. Grandmother. Of course! I'll definitely keep my promise. Goodness. I should have left well enough alone. Toothbrush, your towels, and your pajamas. Well, everything a growing girl needs. Oh, right. Don't forget to pack extra undies. Teehee. Her nice undies. Right, what did it say? We'll go ahead, so please go to the dock in town once you're ready to leave. Oh, okay, I know where that is. Andy! He looks way too much like a pretty boy to be named something ugly like Randy. Randy's a horrible name. When I think Randy, I think of, like, Randy Marsh from South Park. Like that drunk alcoholic asshole who's Stan's dad. Or Randy Travis. Or... I don't know. Randy Newman. I guess Randy Newman's okay. I can live with Randy Newman. Not an attractive guy, but I can live with him. It's okay now. Where is want to go and see that one puppet. See if we can... Because it seems like if you, like, kind of keep going there, like, stuff happens. So you'd, like, constantly want to play with this puppet. I've been waiting, Karuru. Waiting? Seriously? What's with the huge trunk? My luggage, of course. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we had to go here anyway to pick her up. Are you planning on going with us? It's a long journey. Wait, how do you even know about the trip? How many times must I say this? Any actions you might take are clear as day to me. She's spying on us. Oh, whatever, I get it. It was so stupid of me to ask. Guess it really was. Alright, well, we got Cress anyway. Or Kriya, I mean. And does not have anything... Wait. That's a good point. I should look at I should look at the puppets that each one has. Oh, it's just... them. Okay, got it. Oh, I have to... Do I have to, like, manually re-equip everyone? Okay, oh, wait, no, because... Yeah, never mind. That's why. 'Cause I got all of her, stuff the last time. Okay. Theory. Okay, I need to, like, remind myself. It doesn't seem like there's an easy way. You kind of have to, like, back out of the menu and then go back here to see, like, what all is equipped. Okay, yeah, so, I'm gonna give that back to Kriya. I think I prefer having her be the healer. Toad? Was Toad... I think Toad was pretty good, right? I want to see, though. Oh, no, I don't want that. Water? Deals water damage. Ooh, you know what? I may want to do that just so I can level it up. Because it's... Well, it's level 8. I think I do want to do that just so I can level it up a bit more. I don't think I want that. I want Toad, and then Beast, I think, is already equipped on Karuru. Mini Ice? Is that equipped on Karuru? It's Beast and Jelly. Okay. Maybe... enemy with ice. I think I might want to upgrade that. But let's see. Wait, what's this? Deals earth damage to one enemy. Okay, you know what? Let's just... Fox? Which one is Fox? And paralyzes. Okay. Oh, I get Ancient Weapon? Can I use that? I don't think so. I think only, what's-his-face can use that. Okay. That seems good. Play the horn. Do the roar. I didn't know playing the horn would cause, like, an entire other band to join in. Okay. I don't know. It hasn't really yielded much yet, but I have a feeling it will. Continuing to play with her is going to do something. Worst case scenario, I can use these. Yeah, I can like use these to like level up some of the weaker ones. Actually, thinking about it, no, I don't need to worry about. You know what? Their shit is weak. Let's just attack. I guess it'll I guess it'll like upgrade stuff anyway. Eringa. Comes down. I need to boost the volume of that. I still need to do that. It's gonna take me however long to figure out Audacity to do that. It's a very complicated, open-sourced, over-bloated program that doesn't work properly. So give me a minute. Something upgraded. Updated. I'm alive, kind of. I think I'm actually going the wrong way. Let's go back. Actually, wait, no, I need to go south, don't I? That's what it was. Oh, maybe this wasn't it. Okay. wonder if that actually means something in Japanese. Probably not. It's just probably some nonsense word over there, too.
That was kind of close. I beg your pardon?
Right, restored. Let's go. On the dock, even? Oh, my lord. Can't even go to a dock anymore without being ambushed. What a sick, sad world we live in. But it can be better, and it all comes down to taking the initiative or something. Well, this is the dock. Oh, here we go. Oh. Maybe it's not, then? I need to collect somebody else. I'm going to reload, because I think there must be, like, something else I'm supposed to do. I guess just talk to people, then. there anyone here we can talk to? No. Oh, well, that's good. Oh, we received special ice cream. What if an RPG had, like, a system where, like, food, you can, like, get food, but you have to use it really quickly, otherwise it's gonna spoil. You know, add a little bit of realism to my RPG. Like, yeah, I know there's, like, RPGs where you can get, like, you know, rotting meat or whatever, stuff like that, but, like, just food that, like, slowly but surely spoils the longer you keep it in your inventory. And just, like, slowly deteriorates in value over time. If there's anything else here. Even a puppet's got opinions of your clothes. This is the world we live in now. Start giving puppets rights, pretty soon they'll start having opinions and they'll start judging us. It's a slippery slope, really.
We're invincible! That was kinda close, huh?
Level up. Toad level up to level 9. And learned Mega Water. Okay, good. This is why I have some of the lower level ones equipped, so that I can do exactly this. Oh, this might be something. Going up here.
That was kinda... It all comes down to taking the initiative!
11. Acquired healing candy. Good. That's great.
I beg your pardon? Here I go! It all comes down...
Oh, you can just press a button to do auto. This changes everything.
It all comes down to...
Whatever happened to this place? Okay, yeah, it is.
Healing candy. All right. Well, I have a thing that heals me now, so I'm not really sure I need that, but good to know. Probably good to have if, like, my healer dies. The is it here? Oh, okay. This is where I need to go. We can't let Sonia find you. Oh no. Here we go. What are you doing? Just, this and that. I was mentally preparing. Yeah, we'll go with that. Is that so? Well, let's be on our way. Randy, take care of the luggage. Will do! Huh? Was it always this heavy? Oh no. Is the evil Marjorie? Looks like the princess is going on a journey. She's heading out. She's heading out to look for her prince. How romantic. See, the ending is that Randy is gonna be the prince. I guarantee it. Stop picking stupid fights, you idiots. The ocean? It'll be my first time seeing it. What about you, Sonia? This will be my first time seeing it as well. Huh? Sonia, you've never been to the seaside? Yeah, you guys, like, live really close to it. Really? Blue waves, white sand. It's really romantic. Have you been before? No. That's just what it says in the guidebook. Want to take a look? It'll be the first for all of us then, huh? I'm going to take a short walk. Where's my luggage, Randy? Oh, I just left it on the dock. I just left it on the deck. It was really heavy. Your Highness, please don't stand out. We're keeping your identity a secret. Yeah, I know. Yay. They do not have anything. How sad. Let's fix that. Oh, Sonya just doesn't have anything. There's just nothing that she can use. Well, wait. Randy should be able to use, right? I guess, okay, Randy's not the one that can use that. Okay. Here we go. Is the thing. Are you okay, Kriya? You're not hurt, right? I'm fine. I was only sleeping. Sleeping? You have nerves of steel. Oh no. Emergency! It's appeared. What? What's going on? What's all this commotion? Not Karumi. Why did I say Karumi? Karuru or not Karuru. What am I thinking of? Kriya. Kriya like should be here. Why is she not in the party? I wonder if I should have did something else. Well, actually, let's try this. Oh, no. Okay. Earth was better. Well, we did it. Level up. Leap Spore. Energy Bomber. What is that? No, I'm fine, thanks. That smile is just infectious. You know? It's just a very, like, heartwarming, cute smile. Just now ate it. No! Think it's about time? Don't ask me. Ask the fish. We've scattered the bait, so now all we can do is wait. Hee that rhymes. So, Sonia, you're not mad at Her Highness, are you? Of course I am! But right now, rescuing Lady Kriya is more important. You're right. Got a hit. Head up to the deck. Ugh. Do we really have to go into that thing's mouth? Can't I pass on this? Are we clear, Your Highness? Under normal circumstances, we wouldn't permit this. But you reap what you sow. Yeah, I know. I'll take responsibility for myself. That's right. If you truly wish to achieve your dream, you mustn't be spoiled. Might not be a great idea to make Kriya the healer, especially considering she's, like, not here half of the time. Oh, fuck. He fucked. Hang on. Do I have a resurrect thing? I'm sorry, what now? Hupped fart. I see. If I die, which I probably will. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Oh, what? I made that? It makes an elephant sound. Yawn. Wait, no. It probably makes this sound. He's probably making that exact sound. Found you, Kriya. But you're close, Karuru. It's fine, don't worry, okay? You're way more important to me, Kriya. What's wrong, Kriya? And it's a dead fish, too. Hello. Bonk. That's a good game. Didn't they make, like, a Bonk game on the WiiWare? I might have to play that. No, maybe they didn't. I think they did, like, a new Adventure Island. No, they did do a Bonk as well, right? Bonk is good. It's good food. Good soup. It's really cool how it, like, kind of just uses all the same music as the first Rhapsody, which I think was probably just kind of done to be, like, you know, just kind of be easier. Like, at the time, because, again, this came out, like, really early compared to, really soon after the first game. Are there gonna be... Are there gonna be enemies inside this thing? Yeah. Sadly, that's probably not gonna happen, because I don't think Atlas had anything to do with this one. There are enemies inside of a fish's mouth. A dead fish's mouth. Maybe, you know, you might need to, like, kind of chew your food a bit. Otherwise, you wouldn't really have this problem. Shadowless and Holy Slash. Against Dark. Okay. There we go. Antidote chips. Mmm, yummy. Oh yeah, let's Sonya's Shadowless Slash is real. I thought it was only against, like, certain enemies is what it was saying. Okay.
Is that one enemy or two? I think that's one enemy. Okay. Yes, it is. There we go. We are invincible.
Haruru is at level 20. Beast is now at level 14. Karuru slash. Oh, so they both have Shadowless Slash. It's just that one of them is actually good at it. Understood. Yeah, okay, so that's what Karuru has. I wonder if Karuru has a second special by now, because everybody else does. I wonder if you do, like, get that. Okay, I'm gonna look and see, because I saw you did a drawing with L. Let's see how that turned out. I didn't even really look to see what everybody did. I did not watch that stream at all. I'm sorry to say. I was busy.
Withdrawing L. Where is you for participating in draw?
Okay, yeah, it's the second post then. Oh shit, no, not what I wanted. Still getting used to everything. All right. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Gesture drawing. No. Crack dealer and Ronnie. Oh, so Snow was a part of this one as well. Did Snow, like, help teach, or... What is all this, then? Actually, I'll make it a bit big. There we go. So this is... Does usually say, like, somewhere, right? Oh my god, I cannot read that. Ronnie? I can't tell if that says Ronnie or Alicia. Oh, she just drew along. Oh, okay. Capturing pose flow. I see. I think that says Alicia. Okay, so that's... Oh, this is yours. This is yours, okay. So, okay. This is... Does that say crack? No. That says Ronnie. I don't know. I don't know if I can read, yeah, who did what. Oh, this one's good. I like the really kind of thicker lines on it. This one's pretty good, too. Oh, this one is Ronnie. That one's pretty apparent. Oh, this one's... Oh, never mind. It says in the corner. I see. So this one says Snow. Don't look at, like, the handwriting thing. You wrote it just in print. You didn't write this one, but you told me this one was L. Yeah, Snow did really well. I like the kind of thicker lines that Snow did. There's almost like a on the person's legs. There's almost kind of like a shadow to it. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it looks really nice. And then that one's Ronnie. The lines are a little bit thinner on this, but seeing as like this is kind of just like more focused on gesture, I don't think that necessarily matters as much. And then this is Crack, presumably. This one looks pretty good as well. I like them all. All right. Looks good. I like what Snow did with like that kind of drop shadow. Although, I guess if it's like kind of gesture drawing, like kind of like, I guess sort of working on like the capturing pose. Yeah, it was just kind of working on like the posing. I guess that's not as important, but it still looks nice. Mightier than the god. It's like a Japanese. Well, there would have to be, right? I should listen to like the Japanese versions of like some of the original songs. Your Highness. We found food. Meow. Fish bones again. That's not gonna fire me up. What are you even doing here? Well, I love the great outdoors. It's like a free house. You know what? In this economy, why not live inside of a fish's mouth? Oh yeah, that's right. The Japanese versions are in the first game. I think you can, like, change what language the songs are or something. Yeah, in this economy, may as well live inside of a fish's mouth.
Oh shit, that's strong.
You underestimated me for being a woman. No. Back. 1,000 Anatium. Hell yeah. See. Just want to see. No, still only has the one. Deals holy damage to one enemy, you say. Alright, let's try that. Oh, there's... Okay, never mind. There's multiple enemies. Now, I want to do something that... Oh, there's a heal all. I forgot there was a heal all now. That'll be useful. Bye-bye. Learned Venom Punch. Venom Punch! Let's try Fox. What does Fox do? What does the Fox say? Oh, okay. Damage and paralyze. Yeah, fuck it. Oh no, I don't want that. I keep forgetting I don't have to actually use them to level them up. They just have to be equipped. Using them increases your reward. Well, no, I mean, like... What the fuck?
That was kinda close, huh?
Fox is now at level 11. Acquired heal candy. Okay. I think I'm gonna have Karuru be my healer, mainly because, like... I was gonna have Kriya be my healer, but it seems kind of hit or miss whether she's actually there or not. And Mactium? What is this? I don't know, but we can't use it. Unless, wait. Is that a thing we can equip? That's a good point. I don't know if I have equipped anything yet. Okay, well, that is good. That increases defense, but no, not worth it. Defense is already pretty decent. Alright, I think that's fine. The ones I'm more interested in are... Oh, well, this doesn't have... Okay, well, yeah. And... Having two healers is worth... Well, I need to get, like, a second puppet that can heal. I think I only have the one right now.
Woohoo! Let's go! Could-a-do wins!
Oh, Medi Candy. So it's not heal candy, it's Medi Candy? I guess that's something else. Okay. Who is now at level 21! And Fox is now at level 12. And learned Parahowl. Okay. Randy is now at number 19. Okay, so paralyze all enemies. I don't care.
That was kinda close, huh?
Learned Giga Earth. That's a lot of Earth. Is there? Anything here beyond just that chest, or guessing not. But where else? So what is Giga Earth? Deals Earth damage to all enemies. I'm not doing that. That's 180 Initium, especially when this kind of works fine.
We're invincible!
I learned Giga Heal all. Okay. That's cool. Okay, yeah, so there is nothing here. Let's kill him fast. Oh, okay.
Woohoo! Let's go! Secret technique, Perilous Slash! I am still on my journey to mastering the sword.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize it was, like, a really big one. You know what? Do that.
Go
Bye-bye. Wait, what is that? Whoop. Sure. Old dog. What does this do? Can I equip the old dog with anything? I cannot. Sad. I'm sure the old dog will become useful somehow. We'll figure out how later. Hello, Christopher. Every Genesis library a few minutes ago. Wait, all of them? You were in, like, the Seas last week and you just did all of them? Okay. Must not have been as many good Genesis games as I thought. So, what's the worst Genesis game and why is it not Sword of Sodan? Oh, you're currently on the letter E. Oh, that's what I thought. So you haven't witnessed Sword of Sodan yet. I see. Antidoto. You play... Oh, Dark Castle. That's true. That's true. Dark Castle might actually be worse than Sword of Sodan. Although... You wouldn't have played the second worst game that uses the same soundtrack unless it's under Disney's Fantasia. You didn't play Fantasia? Ah, good. Well, not good when you actually do play it, but good for now. Yeah, Dark Castle might be, like, one of the worst games on the Genesis. Like, at least Sword of Sodan looked good. GameSack mentioned it. I've known about it a, from a variety of places. There was an old angry reviewer named Urinating Tree. And he did a really good review of that. I think that was the one where he said this is the game, this game is the reason I'm pro-choice, which I use that line all the time. I've not seen much of GameSack. I know LCX is a massive fan of GameSack. I've seen, like, a handful of his videos. He'll, like, kind of, like, cover, like, kind of just console oddities and stuff. I probably like him. I just haven't really watched a lot of his stuff. I watch, like, kind of obscure stuff, like Famadaily and RetroPals. RetroPals mentioned OMG. RetroPals mentioned in an LDP chat. Yes, I mentioned them a lot. Double Dragon 2 and 3 on the Genesis are awful. Even 2 is awful? I didn't know that. I'll admit I've never played the Genesis versions of those games. Mainly because, like, Double Dragon just isn't a very good game in general. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? No, it's fine. It's just dated, I feel. Like, literally any beat 'em up is better than Double Dragon.
That was kinda close, huh?
I should search it up. Yeah, I probably should watch GameSack. Are you saying I should search up Double Dragons 2 and 3? Honestly, I believe you if you say that Double Dragon has a really bad port, because Double Dragon had a lot of really bad ports. I mean, honestly, I'm more surprised when there's a decent Double Dragon port. Even the NES one is kind of flawed. Because it doesn't really have, like, simultaneous two-player, and they implemented that weird RPG system that was unnecessary. like the 2600 version of Double Dragon. That's some pretty big ass. I think there was one on Lynx. That was probably really bad too. Yeah, Double Dragon was never that good. You're correct. Oh yeah, Dick Tracy on Genesis is actually pretty decent. Demo. Oh yeah, I forgot there was a Demo Man game on Genesis. I know of the 3DO game mainly because there's a guy I follow, Jank Jesus, who does like speed run attempts of the 3DO version of Demo Man. Yeah, I would have never expected Demo Man to have a good game. Yeah, Double Dragon was good for its time, I guess, but you know, if it weren't for Double Dragon, we wouldn't have like 1,000 other games that are just way better, but also those 1,000 other games exist now, and they are in fact way better. Got the Waz his favorite game. Oh yeah, Dick Vitale's awesome. Baby College Hoops. Oh yeah, that one's a classic. When I saw like Scott the Waz's favorite game, I was like, wait, did they put Madden 08 on Genesis? Dick Vitale's awesome baby college hoops. I saw AVGN did like a crossover with Cat Icarus, and I thought that sounded like the coolest thing ever because like AVGN and Cat Icarus is just like one of the funniest of these like newer sort of entertainment focused like game review channels, I guess, for lack of a better word. Like I would say like Cat Icarus, like he puts out like 2 or 3 videos a year, and when he does, it's just like an event. It's just like you stop everything and you watch Cat Icarus's video because that is your video for the next 6 months, and you're going to savor every moment of it. And thankfully, like, those videos are good to necessitate, like, the long wait time. I saw that video and I was just like, oh, this is disappointing. Because I kind of realized how incompatible James is and Caddy's... I just realized they're both named James, aren't they? James Caddy and James Rolfe. But, yeah, how incompatible their styles of humor really are. Oh, wait. Cat Icarus. Wait, hang on. That should make a comeback and call it the return of Dick Vitale's college hoops. Well, Dick Vitale is not in college anymore, I would imagine. I hope not. Maybe he's been held back a couple of years. Cat Icarus literally dressed up as Jesus in a Jesus costume and went to a small restaurant while wearing said costume. I forgot about that. Yeah, he did those that video on like Bible games. Not like the AVGN Bible games, just like but like the really fucking jank ones on PC. I forget if he covered Zoo Race. I hope he did. That's like the best of the Bible games. Cat Icarus has just done so much cool shit. I think he exposed Navigator to a whole new generation. I'm happy that, like, he has, because I knew about Navigator for, like, I don't know, since, like, he started re-uploading those videos on YouTube. And I was just like, I'm so happy that he brought people back to Navigator. He navigated them back. He was the one that made you love Cash Banuka? Yeah. Although I'd say nowadays there's kind of really no reason to go back to the original games. Just, like, play the Insane trilogy. It's just sort of better in every scene, in like every sort of way. Don't worry about it. Cat Icarus is a guy on YouTube. You know what? I should actually be using a heal all. They butchered the jet ski control in Crash 3. Yeah, but like I don't know. Did they? I'll admit I haven't played like a ton of. I played through Crash 2 like a while ago, and I haven't played through like a lot of them. Which is funny because like I bought the Insane trilogy on PS4, then I bought it on Switch, and I still didn't really play it on either. Crash is just like a deceptively really difficult game. Either of them, Crash 3. I've not played... I don't know if I've ever actually played Crash 3. I've played, like, a little bit of Crash 1. Crash 1 is just a bullshit impossible game. And then Crash 2, I've played through a little bit of that on the PS1. I should play it on the Insane Trilogy. Insane Trilogy is probably better. And then Crash 3, I've not really played on either. I know it's kind of just like Crash 2, but more of the same. Honestly, I gotta play more of Crash 2. Honestly, like, I know it's kind of conventional wisdom to say that, like, the later Crash games are bad, but they kind of look pretty fun. Like, Crash of the Titans seems pretty cool. What was the one with jacking? Like, it's a really stupid name for it, but... Is that, what, like, Crash Twisted or something like that? I don't know, like, the jacking mechanic, as stupid of a name that is, that sounds pretty cool.
Don't really have a difficult time with the original trilogy.
Well, the Crash 2 and 3 kind of had, like, an adaptive difficulty. Crash 1 is just bullshit. It's kind of like Mega Man 1 versus... I mean, all the Mega Man games are hard, but Mega Man 1 is just impossible. I will say one that I've tried to get into multiple times is Spyro. I got the Reignited trilogy on Steam, mainly because I was hoping that, like, this would be the thing that gets me to like Spyro, and then I was just like, oh yeah, that's right, this is a collectathon, I don't care.
Crash 2 is perfect, while Crash 3 is good, but they added so much vehicle levels that you didn't like.
Like, powered up? I've heard about that. I gotta play more of Powered Up. But honestly, I'm just not really a Mega Man fan in general. Like, I'll play through Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 I like. The other ones I'm just not really a fan of.
X2 is like these other... Yeah,
I'm not, I'm not really a massive fan. Well, Gex 2 and 3 especially are, like, really fucking jank. Gex 1 is okay, mainly because it's 2D. Gex 2 and 3, there's a lot of, like... The camera is really uncooperative in those games. Really, I'd say most of those 3D platformers, especially from that era, even Mario 64 doesn't really control the best. And Gex 2 and 3 are no Mario 64.
completion required.
Yeah, I gotta play through more of Crash 4. I have that on Switch. A Japanese guy made a song about Mega Man 2 because he couldn't beat Airman. Airman... Definitely, like, the knockback is pretty rough on Airman. Definitely the thing that definitely helps is... The thing that definitely helps is, like, in America, they have, like, a normal mode, i.e. a possible mode. I usually play Mega Man 2 on normal mode. I'm just not really... Like, even if Mega Man wasn't impossible, I just wouldn't... I don't. It's kind of just like a bit too generic. Like whatever L says about platformers goes like tenfold for Mega Man. Mega Man is just like what every platformer looks like to LCX. Crash of the Titans, and yeah, that game is not a Crash game, in your opinion. I've never played it, but it looks pretty fun. I played the GBA version. I kind of liked that. You don't like Mega Man 2? I'm not really a big Mega Man fan in general, but Mega Man 2 is like the only one I kind of like. So what do you want me to do here? I can actually play the song because... Yeah, I don't think I can actually play the song because there's like no way to like mute the music of this easily. I believe you, it's a good song though. I'm a 58-year-old Japanese man sadly drinking sake, eating Doritos, and playing Mega Man 2.
It all comes down to take.
Is your opinion on Mega Man 2 as a Mega Man fan?
The weapon balancing is atrocious because... Yeah, that's true. Metal is basically... I mean, but, like, you can't use metal too much because you're not, like, guaranteed to get, you know, weapon pickups. It's kind of like that, but... I agree, Metal Man. Metal Man is just what Mega Man should have been. Like, if Mega Man had the ability to shoot up, that game would be so much more possible. But you have to unlock Metal Man to do that. Oh, this is where we go. I didn't see this. Korea is just me. Korea is hashtag relatable to me. The boss in Wily 4. Oh my god. Yes. No. I know exactly what you're talking about, and that is exactly where I got stuck. The fucking... Right? Like the one where you have to, like, attach the sticky bombs to the wall, and, like, you get just barely enough time to do it, and there's constantly shit firing at you. Yeah, no. That can fuck right off. Lower the volume from the Windows Sound Manager. There has to be, like, a way I can, like, adjust the volume of whatever's active from, like, the stream deck. That would be ideal if I could do that. That way I don't have to, like, open up and, like, switch over to a new application. Hello, Renee. It's pretty lenient with weapon pickups, so yeah. My hot take is that I would say anything after Mega Man 4 or anything after Mega Man 3, I mean, anything after Mega Man 3 just kind of sucks because, like, my view is that, like, the entire enjoyment of the entire cool thing about Mega Man is that it was like one of the first games that really let you fight the bosses in whatever order you wanted. And there was kind of a strategy to it. Like there wasn't really a right or wrong way to pick the enemies, but there was, like, you know, a generally accepted most efficient way to do it. And there's a little bit of, like, strategy. Like, no matter who you pick, you're gonna need, like, somebody else's item to get, like, some of the, you know, like, hidden stuff, whatever. A lot of that kind of, I think, went away in Mega Man 4, because that's what introduced the Mega Buster. Mega Buster, if fully charged, being almost as powerful as any of the other, like, Mega Man, like boss weapons. So, like, for example, like, you go to, I think it's Airman is, like, generally what people start with, and then, you know, like there's a specific, like, way to, like, you know, certain boss weapons are weak against other bosses and things like that. Mega Buster, I think, kind of got rid of a lot of that sort of strategy of, like, picking and choosing the correct route to go in Mega Man. And then I guess Mega Man 9 got rid of the Mega Buster, so I guess I can include Mega Man 9 in there as well. So 2, 3, and 9 are, like, the only 3 good Mega Man games, in my opinion. That was a great nap. I've honestly not played much of Mega Man 11. My scalding hot take, and this is going to piss some people off, Mighty Number 9 is just a better Mega Man 11. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to hear it. Mighty Number 9 is not a bad game. It's just a Mega Man game that has more personality than Mega Man ever did. I picked up Mighty Number 9 for like $5, played it on stream, and I was like, look, I get that the Kickstarter was an absolute fucking disaster. I get that the people were, like, kind of scummy a lot of the time. Mighty Number 9 is not a bad game. It's not a bad game, you just have to divorce it from all the drama surrounding it. And I think Eugene even played that one fairly recently, and he kind of came to that conclusion as well. It's like, Mighty Number 9's not bad. I knew you'd definitely find me, Karuru. Yeah, about that. I barely did. Gunvolt? I don't know if I know Gunvolt, but again, if it's a Mega Man like, I'm probably not interested. If you want a Mega Man fan, go to Karumi's channel. I was gonna link you to Karumi's channel, but whatever link I have is outdated, so, I don't know. Game Gear, you can post Karumi's link if you want. Karumi is, like, Mega Man fan #1. He's somehow found, like, some infinite well of Mega Man fan games, and he consistently streams them. Not a bad game, but it's a disappointment. I mean, it's exactly what people asked for. They wanted a new Mega Man game, and that's exactly what they got. I think they just kind of realized, actually, Mega Man is just boring as shit. I need to... Fuck, yeah, that's right. I need to, like, up the volume of that. Redeem. It's all about taking the initiative. There you go. That'll hold you over for the time being. Ah, there you go. Go subscribe to Karumi if you haven't already. By the way, Christopher, did you see LCX's Action 52 interview? That turned out really well. Forget if you're subscribed to LCX. If not, you should be. Not sure if Karumi's streaming now. He might be. It would probably be about that time.
It all comes down to taking the initiative.
It does. I think Eugene might be streaming. He's doing, like, Metroid Prime. Hemorrhoid Prime, or whatever it's called. He's streaming a Mega Man fan game right now. Oh, hell yeah. What was that one Mega Man fan game that Snow did the voiceover for? Has Karumi played that one yet? Yeah, Snow apparently did some voiceover work for a Mega Man fan game. Hydro. If I said that hot take on Reddit or Discord, some people would bring out torches and pitchforks. I'm just not a big Mega Man fan, personally. It's fine, you know. It's just... I don't need to piss off the retro game community, though. I got LCX for that. LCX needs to piss off. LCX is good at pissing off the retro game community. I can just, like, watch LCX do her magic, rub my hands together, and be like, yes, yes, let the hatred flow through, etc. Is this fish dead? Yeah, it's been dead. How many meals could we get out of this? Fuck yeah. Well, it's probably rotting. I don't think you want a dead, rotting carcass of a fish. Well, I don't know. Maybe? How long can a fish be dead? Alexa, how long after a fish is dead can you cook it? Yeah. Okay. A suspicious looking salmon. That would be a good name for like a mystery novel. Everything smells like salmon. Bitch, I ain't got no creative side. Otherwise, I wouldn't be a streamer. Entertainment is questionable. I would argue a juggler is not creative. They aren't creating anything. They're reacting to something. Or... I mean, I would argue a juggler is not creative. They aren't creating anything. They are just doing something. They're, like a streamer isn't creating anything. They're reacting to something. They're reacting to something that already exists. I'm arguing with my bestie. Enjoy, kids. I don't even know if you can hear her.
Material and turning it into entertainment through your personality, timing, and reactions. That's creation, just not the show.
Okay. I didn't know you could do, like, offensive... Okay. You can't hear her? Did the juggler hit me in the face? Yes. No, it was just saying, like... I was just arguing that, like, being a streamer isn't creative because you aren't creating anything. You are reacting to something. Like, I argue I'm not really a creative person. I'm not, like, the kind of person who can just, like, think of ideas out of thin air. And arguably, like, I would even say I'm not a particularly great streamer. At least not to the degree that I wish I was. I'm definitely, I don't know, I guess it's just a victim of just being envious of other people who I feel are better than me. But still. Hello, Orc War Chief Review, by the way. You're a true streamer and artist. I know, right? Creating a thumbnail. What about people who... See, because, like, yeah, Elle can do shit like that. Elle's actually a creative person. I have, like, a very kind of, like, love-hate relationship with creative people. On one hand, I feel like creativity isn't really productive. But on the other hand, I admit that I am extremely jealous of anybody who can do that.
You underestimated me for being a woman.
You underestimated me for being a woman. Your mother and I are separating. Matt learned Hydro. Good. Thought I was done for! Like, even with streaming, I feel like I'm not as good as I wish I was at being, like, creative on the fly. You know? Like... I've just never been a very, like, quick-thinking person. And I feel like maybe part of that might be ADHD, part of that might just be, like, you know... I didn't get the secret talent gene that some people have. The secret improv talent gene that some people have. If utility is all I care about, stop playing games. I mean, yeah, I guess. Fair enough. But I guess. I don't know. I would say, well, no, I care about, like, I care about entertainment, but I would never say it's vital. Like, there are things in this world that are vital to our existence, and video games are not one of them. You know what I mean? Like, there are, like, homeless people who, like, they don't need video games. They don't need well, arguably you could make the argument that a phone these days might be a utility, but, or maybe not a phone, but some sort of internet connected device. You could make the argument that might be a utility, but, like, I don't know. But no, I'm, like, extremely jealous of creative people. And I've just found, like, in life, I tend to gravitate towards creative people. Whether it just be, like, in my friend circle, a lot of the girlfriends I've had in the past are very kind of creative, sort of artsy people. And it's not even necessarily, I guess it's just sort of like like the classic case of, like, opposites attract, right? Like, I'm not a very creative person, but I surround myself with creative people because they sort of represent what I wish I saw in myself. Point in entertainment in history where entertainment was not valued. I think it's, I would say, like, right now it has very little value. I think we're slowly turning into a very sort of utilitarian society, to a point where, again, like, we're kind of, like, setting aside the actual creators and just having computers do all of the creative work for us to the best of their abilities. Called superiority and compensation theory. I mean, there's probably, yeah, that sounds about right. There's probably, like, some Napoleon complex thing going on there. If I were to sit on the therapy couch, they could probably psychoanalyze me for that, but whatever. I value what I wish I saw in myself in, like, another partner, whether it or not even other partner, another person, whether it be, like, a friend or a significant other or whatever. Entertainment. I mean, the actual entertainers nowadays are not. I would say, yeah, they're valued, but not in a monetary way or any way that realistically matters. Like, I don't think being an artist has never been a particularly lucrative career path unless you just happen to get really lucky and win the lottery. Figuratively speaking.
And I can't give birth to an heir. I understand your worries.
I said generally speaking. I said generally speaking. Obviously, there's, you know, thousands of artists who are millionaires, billionaires even at this stage, but
it all comes down to taking the initiative. Effort into gain the skills.
I mean, I guess that is true of anything, but I feel like there are just people who are just naturally kind of have that sort of creative gene. They're like you can kind of train yourself to do it, but like I don't know. I guess that's just sort of everyone who's creative though. They're always just kind of like there's comes a point where it's just like, well, okay, I did this and I've done this. Like, even if you're just like a mega successful like creative artist, it's just like, yeah, I've done all of this. Now how can I improve? Because like that's just kind of how the economy works. It's all about improve, improve, improve. You have to do better. You have to be grander. Especially in the creative world, I feel that's the common sort of mindset.
I can be a crazy fucker like Van Gogh.
There's
Yeah.
There's like actually more to that story, but I totally forget like what it was. It was just like, yeah. Essentially, basically what it was just like, I think Van Gogh was just like unbelievably just autistically hyperfixated on art, and as a result just like kind of lost all connection with reality. I think I've also heard people say like that story about Vincent van Gogh cutting his ear off might not necessarily be true. I was there for your talk on art recently. Yeah. Hello, Karumi. I sent Christopher over to your channel. I don't know if he ended up going there, but he was talking about it being a huge Mega Man fan. So I sent him over because you were doing that. You don't see? Oh, well, I guess he just didn't do it, but oh well. Yeah, Art and one of his girlfriends. Exactly, yeah. But, like, it got to a point where, like, he was just so hyper obsessed with art that, like, he neglected, like, eating. He neglected sleeping. He was just, like, creative to a point of just it being a mental illness. Van Gogh's art doesn't even look good. Fuck, you should have gone back in time and said that. He he would have lost his shit. Actually, I'm sure he had several people saying that. I don't know. Starry Night, I think, looks pretty good. I mean, it's simple, but I think it looks aesthetically pleasing. I bring this artist up all the time, though, but Gaudi is a very interesting one. I think I've shown the picture of the house, his one house in Barcelona that has like a giant fire-breathing dragon on the roof. That's really cool. How about Keith Haring? What about him? I have no idea who he is. '80s, '90s artist fan. Yeah. I mean, I'm not like huge into like old. His art wasn't appreciated until he died. I mean, that's kind of true of like a lot of artists. Da Vinci, I think, actually had like a decent amount of success when he was alive, though. He had. I imagine like even greater success came about retroactively, as with a lot of these old school artists and composers and people like that, but I think Da Vinci was actually fairly successful in his time. Alexa, was Leonardo da Vinci successful in his time? He was. Oh, he was working for royalty. Okay, then. So he... Okay, so yeah, it wasn't, like, retroactive. A lot of artists it is, but not in Da Vinci's case. Well, Michelangelo designed the Sistine Chapel, so he must have had some recognition if he was able to do that.
Da Vinci's work next to Van Gogh.
Yeah. And, like, I definitely, like, get, like, you know, there's definitely, like... There's, like, a lot of art out there that I would definitely say, like... Like, I speak mostly from, like, a point of view of, like, music. There's art out there that is, like, not what I would say is good by any sort of objective by any sort of, like, objective, quote-unquote, metric. But, like, definitely a lot of just, like, artists that are just so strange and unique that, like, I kind of appreciate their sort of creativity and just sort of drive, willingly or not, to just, like, buck the status quo and just do whatever the hell they want. Like Daniel Johnston or somebody like that. He was somebody who was just, like, mentally ill and putting out this really kind of batshit insane, super lo-fi music, or even people who were just doing it like willingly, like people like fucking, you know, The Residents or something. Or Lou Reed to a point, you know?
Actually got. Is that?
What? Painting a picture with dead bodies? I mean, that's morally reprehensible, but I'm also kind of just curious how the hell that would have turned out. I prefer literary works instead. Blood or coffee as ingredients too. I guess, yeah. You don't care about the history of literature either. Yeah, I mean, like, you... I care about history if it's interesting, you know? Or if it, like, personally interests me, or it's just kind of like, this famous person was actually a raging psychopath, etc. I don't know. It's not something I care about history on, like, a surface level. Oh, I mean, I guess, like, kind of world history I kind of care about, but, yeah. Definitely, like, if it's something I'm, like, fascinated by in general, like music or video games, I'm definitely interested in that sort of history. And just, like, kind of, like, weird, wild factoids and things. Yeah, I find it fascinating. That is not it. Randy is the prince. I'm calling it. Randy and Karuru are gonna get.
etc.
Randy is gonna make Karuru Randy. It's the middle of the day. Maybe it's a Mexican village. You don't know. Oh no! What are they doing? I wonder how many chapters there are in this. I'm guessing, like, what, maybe 10 would be my guess? 10 or 11, just kind of, like, roughly about the length of, like, Lunar Magic School, or... How many chapters did the first Rhapsody have? That wasn't, like, too many either. Also probably, like, roughly 10. Hello, a historian. I'm Dad. First of all, I should probably save right around here. There were girls taken. Oh no. I bet Karumi had something to do with this. The Wrath of Medusa. Oh, okay. I'll look at it later. Maybe. Possibly not. Weird seeing a cat that's, like, not a cat person in this game. Oh, the Raft of Medusa. I see. I tired. I'm dad.
What was that? Well, it was just a ritual to allow you passage to town. To town.
It seemed to me that you were checking to see if we're human or not. For your own sake, you'd best not stick your nose where it doesn't belong. Young women, in particular, should leave town as soon as possible. Oh no, it's an Arabian town.
Alright, let's see. What kind of stuff do they have? Healing.
Oh, this might be useful.
I do need to,
I do need to raise the volume of that.
All right. It's good.
I do gotta like boost the volume of that one redeem. The problem is I need to learn how to use Audacity and how do I say this? It's an extremely overbloated open source program that barely works and is a pain in the ass to like navigate and configure. Yeah, that's about sums it up. Because like Audacity is like meant to be like is meant to like kind of compete with like, you know, professional recording software and shit. And it's just like I want to raise the volume of a clip. Can I just have a simple program that can do simple shit like that? Very easy to raise the volume. I mean, maybe it is. I just got to learn how to do it. And then also have the willpower to like actually sit down and use this program. It does seem like you can do a lot with Audacity though, so it would be beneficial for me to learn how to use it. It's gonna be like a useful tool to me.
It's probably a raises volume for.
Actually, that's a good point. I probably could just do that. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to go to the tower or something.
It does.
Actually, a couple of redeems I need to raise the volume of. Like even some of the LCX recorded ones were kind of like recorded a bit too low. Mix It Up bot can only like do so much. Is this where it's supposed to go? It said like the top of a tower or something. The Tower of Knowledge or some shit. Yeah, I should do that. Work on figuring out Audacity over the week. Yeah, I'll have ample time to do it too. I'll be like off of streaming for a couple of days at my parents' house. Oh, but then I won't have my computer. Well, I'll have to maybe watch some videos or something. I'd have my laptop, but I guess I could if I brought my laptop. I don't entirely know what I want to do with my old laptop. If there's like any reason at all to keep it. Like I could keep the laptop, but also I could have $800, which could be used to buy several things or save. I could use that $800 to buy a week's worth of groceries now fucking days. I could ask Gemini now that I have that set up. I'll tell you something that's really insane what I got. You're about to beat Tear of Vertilium? I don't know what that one is. I'll tell you something that's really cool. So, my mom got me this thing on Prime Day. It's called the Chef IQ Hub or something like that. Essentially, it's a smart meat thermometer that connects. So, it connects to this hub, and then the hub connects to your phone via Bluetooth. And, it like it like talks to your phone, and what it does is it will like alert you of like the right temperature to cook like a certain thing. Cause like one of the things that like scares me about like cooking meat is like I want to make sure that it's like well done enough. Cause you know like my vision is kind of not great, so I can't necessarily see like all of the red that's on like, a chicken or, a Borgar or whatever. So I have this, and it also has like presets for like, kind of like chef recommended. This thing is so fucking small. Like, okay, like the hub itself is, it's kind of like a glasses case. It's kind of like the thing I have for my Ray-Bans, whatever. Which is small, but, you can kind of see, like, where all of the stuff and the battery and stuff all is. Um, this meat thermometer, though, it's really thin. It's like the size of a DS stylus, and somewhere in there they stuck a Bluetooth receiver. I have no idea where you could stick it. I'll have to show you a picture of what this thing looks like. It's so small that I physically do not understand where you can put a Bluetooth receiver in it. Not to mention, like, obviously the thing has to be, like, somewhat substantial. It has to reach temperatures of 1,000 degrees or however much, so... And it has to have, like, a battery in it as well, and... Cook over low heat and just poke with a fork on occasion once the fork. Yeah, I guess that's... Yeah. Honestly, that's probably what I would do, but my mom bought it for me, and it's just like, okay. I don't know. It's kind of interesting, though. I want to try it out, at least. It's just, like, insane of, like, how small you can apparently get, like, a Bluetooth receiver these days. Or really any kind of communication. Like, even, like, the meta bands that I have are just kind of, like... they... My biggest issue is that, like, it's incredible how much technology they packed into such a relatively small package. But, like, compared to the glasses that I have now, you can definitely feel all the tech that they crammed in there. And the battery life is abysmal. It's, like, 2 or 3 hours, and then you have to, like... Like, that's why, like, if you have, like, the meta bands... They're really cool, but especially, like, if you're using, like, the camera or recording a video, that battery is gonna go really fast. And you basically, if you plan on, like, ever using the camera or using it for any extended period of time, you basically have to keep the case with you. And if you use, like, prescription lenses like I do, you basically have to, like, pack a spare with you. You can't really use the Ray-Bans at any given moment. Oh, Legend of Heroes. Oh, yeah. I was referencing to your... Yeah. I've not played that game. It seems pretty cool, though. Oh, Karuro.
And you have a great time.
I need to play. Yeah. PSP. You know what? PSP Alphacade would probably be pretty rewarding. You're telling me there's a treasure chest and I can't open it. Is that what you're telling me right now? Okay. It's gonna cock tease me, video game. I understand. Oh, here we go. The Tower of Wisdom. Maybe that could be like my next big Alphacade. Well, no, my next big Alphacade is going to be Neo Geo. I think in between those, though, I want to do something kind of small. I'm thinking like maybe doing like something really obscure, like the Mega Duck. That I could do that, and it would just take like one stream, and then I would move over to Neo Geo. PSP is the true GBA successor. Yeah, DS was just a gimmick. DS succeeded because it appealed to the casual market better. And that's ultimately, and that's what I keep saying, is like, that's ultimately what was paying the bills, was the casual market. From the handheld's inception, like, from Tetris all the way up to, I don't know, whatever the fuck casual gamers are playing now, but whatever it is, it's probably on mobile. And for what it's worth, like, yeah, the DS was a gimmick, but there were a decent amount of games that, like, took good advantage of the dual screen. There's just also a whole bunch that didn't. Like, I would say, like, well, there were a lot of, like, what? Like, fucking, like, the Zelda games did a good job with that. You had, like, I think I think the coolest use of them is that you could, like, always just have your inventory on screen at any time. There were a lot of RPGs that kind of used, like, the touchscreen in that way. That are in English, it would be a pretty taxing alpha. Are there that many PSP games? Alexa, how many games were released on the PSP? That and there's also like the digital ones, right? Okay, so that's about on par with the Game Boy Advance, I think. So it would be like pretty comparable. Comparable length. So about a year, I would imagine it would take. Although the PSP probably had like. Well, PSP had like FMVs and shit, and you kind of watch those. Gotchas pay the bills for Sega. Is that what they're doing now? Okay, good for them. Oh yeah, Picross DF. What was the one that was Medias or something like that? It was like kind of like this kind of block switching sort of puzzle game. Metros or something like that. Like kind of Tetris-ish, but not really. I mean, well, there was Tetris DS. That's a game that took some pretty good advantage of the dual screen, especially like in the verse CPU mode. You could just have like one player on each screen. That's a good use of that. Medias. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. That one's pretty good. I think if I were to do DS games, I would want to, like... There are ways to capture the 3DS nowadays, but they aren't very good. I forget what it was, but, like... I tried it on my hacked 3DS, and it kind of worked, but it worked wirelessly, and... like, it wasn't a particularly good connection. If you want to capture, like, 3DS footage, you gotta have, like, one of the specially modded ones. And, like... Well, the one thing... I don't know, like, the one, like, good way of doing it is, because you want something that's got, like... Ideally, like... a touch screen, and I guess the Steam Deck. But you can't really use the touch screen while the Steam Deck is capturing video. Because there are, like, some DS games you can control with the mouse, but that's not really ideal. I thought before about, like, you know, doing DS games, but one, you know... If I thought the GBA library was mediocre, the DS library is just like where all fucking shovelware went to die. And two, it would just be like... You know, emulation kind of just doesn't do a lot of those games justice. But then also, like, if you're playing it on the system it was intended to play it on, it's just, like, a really small, kind of cramped experience. And, again, you can't exactly capture the footage. And even if you can, I think, like, the 3DS only supports, like, games up to 30... like, up to 32 megs of... Or, not megs. 32 gigs of storage anyway. So you can only, like, sideload so many games onto it at a time. DS is just one that's, like... I would not be able to do an alphacade on DS until, like... The only thing I could say is, like, the Wii U. The Wii U was, like, the best way to play DS games. But, like... I don't know if you would be able to emulate DS games, because, like, the Virtual Console ones are kind of, like, specially optimized, and there were only, like, 20 or 30 of them. I don't know if there's, like, an actually good DS emulator that works like the Virtual Console. Like, I don't think you can... It's not like the PSP where you can kind of just load PS1 games onto it and it works just perfectly. But PSP... I mean, PSP emulation is not perfect yet, is what I've come to understand, but it's probably good enough that I could get an AlphaCade out of it. And the PSP definitely is like a system I don't know very much about. There weren't... Wait. There weren't H games on the PSP, were there? Like in Japan? That would be something I might be... that could be a concern. Is like I might accidentally run up into H games. I don't know, I'll worry about what I do after Neo Geo. Once I start Neo Geo, I still gotta get through, like, 3/4 of the GBA library. Or 1/4 of the GBA library. And the S's alone are gonna be really long. Let's go back to Lady Nyan Nyan. Nyan 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 Nyan. Yeah. There was softcore porn, but not games, just movies. Okay. Well, yeah, we aren't going to be watching any of the movies. Even if they weren't softcore porn. Like, even if I could get away with streaming a PSP movie, that's literally just all it is. It's just a movie on a disc, if I remember right. I don't even think it had, like, bonus features or anything, usually. Which, I mean, you know, like, watching a movie on a device that small at the time was just kind of the entire point, so... Honestly, that would have been... Like, PSP Video would have been a success if it literally came out at any other point. Because, like, you could do that, or you could just use, like, any other media device. And, like, hell, I think you could even download movies off of the PSN store on the PSP and just have them digitally. Or you could, you know, ahoy them. That's another thing you could do. True, yeah, and that's the other thing, too, is I would only be able to have, like... If I were to do PSP games, I would only be able to have, like, a couple, like, A, B, C... whatever, like maybe 2 or 3 letters on a hard drive at a time. But yeah, I definitely want to do Neo Geo. Neo Geo is going to be good because I genuinely want to see if there are any bad Neo Geo games, because I've never come across one. As far as I know, all of the Neo Geo games... It's going to be like a reverse Action 52 situation. Like, you know how, like, we're struggling to even find, like, the ones that are above a 5 out of 10? Well, Neo Geo, we're going to find the ones that are below an 8 out of 10. An 8 or a 7 out of 10. We're going to find the mez in Neo Geo. They have to exist somewhere. They should have used mini discs. They used, like, a variant of mini disc, though. UMD... Well, UMD is not exactly mini disc, but it's kind of a similar idea. But then, like, mini discs wouldn't have been able to hold as much.
Oh yeah, that's true. Memory Stick, Pro Duo, and UMD. Yeah.
Although weirdly, I had like a thing. I actually did have a thing, I believe, that like adapted memory stick to my PC. I don't remember how, but it did. And then the Vita was even worse. Basically, like, in order to make the Vita, like my PS TV, usable at all and hackable, what I had to do was buy an adapter to adapt, like, the PS Vita's even more stupid and proprietary memory stick into micro SD.
Every PSP. Spelled. Yeah.
I don't know much about the PSP or the PS Vita. I had a PSP once upon a time. I don't have it anymore. I had a 2000, and then I think I gave that to my friend, and then later on I got a 1000, and I think I sold that. There are USB memory stick readers. I guess I could have gotten that, but I just decided to adapt micro SD. Because the other thing, too, is, like, they didn't make memory sticks in particularly high capacities. So if I can get, like, a relatively big, like, micro SD card and just stick that in there. I think I had, like, a 64 gig one. I put, like, a 64 gig, like, micro SD card in that adapter. But the thing, though, too, is, like, you can't use those adapters unless you hack the console. So it's... I don't even... Which, come to think of it, how the fuck did I even put... How did I even put Henkaku on there anyway? Unless, I don't remember how it worked. Did I download Henkaku... I don't know. How would I have put that on there anyway? Because you would need to jailbreak the PS Vita in order to actually use that memory stick converter. But a memory stick converter is like the only way you would be able to jailbreak the PS Vita. Unless you just... the entire process was through the browser? I don't remember.
You have some recommendations for me if I'm interested.
Both PSP and Vita. I need to get Vita 3K working. I have a PS TV. I tried hacking it, and the one site, or the one, like, way... I could not get, like, Vita games working. Because I just couldn't. I couldn't get them working. So I gotta, like, work out Vita 3K, because I tried doing it on real hardware. That didn't work. Vita 3K has apparently come a decently long way, so that might be possible. I don't know. Elle has recommended a couple of games. You can jailbreak the Vita with just a simple web browser. Okay, so that's probably what I did then. Whatever I did to install Henkaku, that's what it was. Give it another try to jailbreak the Vita. I should. And here's the thing, too, is even though the PS Store is technically still up right now, it won't be for very long, but it's still technically up now, I can't access it because there's like this verification system that doesn't work and just redirects to another website. And even if I could, I don't own an actual Vita, I own a PlayStation TV, which doesn't work with like 90% of the games unless you jailbreak it, and even if you jailbreak it, it doesn't work. You have some experience with jailbreaking? I guess I gotta try it again. The jailbreaking process, I was able to do that successfully. What I can't do is sideload games onto it. I don't know how to sideload games onto it and make them actually, like, load reliably. I need to log in. I did. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? No, because I did do that. When I first got my PS TV, I couldn't jailbreak it properly. So I tried just logging into the PSN, and that didn't work. It was like, oh, you need to, like, you know, access this security code or something, go to this website on your phone, and then I went to the website, and it redirected me to some completely different page. But yeah, I got it jailbroken, and you can even install RetroArch on it, which might actually be useful, because then I could just, like, have RetroArch... I could have a device that runs RetroArch, like, on my bedroom television. Might be kind of nice. And then I need another app called ITIS that let you access the PS Store. Look into that. I guess what I could also do is just get another Steam Deck dock. Oops. I could just get, like, another Steam Deck dock and just, like, plug that into my bedroom TV, because I don't really want to move the dock that I have over and over again. PKGJ. No, I tried that and it didn't work. It would, like, start downloading and it would be like, some unknown error has occurred. Can't download the thing now, and then it just, like, gave up. And the couple of times it did work, it would be like, oh, the file is corrupted, it's not gonna work. To let you access the PS Store, it's called the CA certificate. Oh, okay. Yeah, but, like, I would love to, and then, like... Maybe there's a way to just sideload PS Vita games onto the PS Vita, the PS TV. I'm not sure if there's, like, an app that lets me do that. It's admittedly been, like, a little while since I tried fucking with, like, the PS TV, but... Honestly, if I do that now, I'm probably just gonna, like... I'm probably just gonna try, like, Vita 3K, because... From what I understand, that's kind of come leaps and bounds and works a bit better. You could help me. Yeah, I mean, I got the thing hacked. I just gotta... I don't know. I'm probably just gonna mess around with Vita 3K and see if I can get that running. I tried getting it running on the Steam Deck, because you can run Vita 3K on the Steam Deck, apparently, but, like, most of the games don't actually work. From what I understand, the PC version kind of has a higher compatibility rate, and even then it's not perfect. You know what? Maybe I do. Maybe I should just, like, mess around with the PS TV. I do have it hacked. I gotta, like, research that again, though. Because, like, I have, like... Well, I have now, like, 2 massive PS Vita fanatics in my chat room who just, like, want me to play PS Vita games. Vita 3K, the compatibility isn't perfect yet. Yeah, that's probably true. Plus, like, you aren't gonna be able to emulate, like, the games that have, like, the rear touchpads and shit. Like, PS TV, there is, like, software that kind of works with that. Like, you can use, like, a PS4 DualShock controller and kind of use, like, that touchpad for the Vita's touchscreen and touchpad and stuff. If you ask me to re-jailbreak it, maybe? I'll have to figure it out. I'll mess with it when the time comes. I've got other things to do. Salt and Sanctuary was on Vita. I mean, I could just play that on anything nowadays. Vita had a lot of games. Alexa, how many games did the PS Vita have?
With roughly 2,600 titles.
What? 2,600 titles? How many of those were digital? Because I bet you it's like 2,000. It's like the majority of them were just shitty indie games. Ah. The store hasn't vanished yet. It's still open, right? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Alexa, stop. Yeah, it had Plants vs. Zombies and Jetpack Joyride. The final nail in the Vita's coffin. Jetpack Joyride. There are 1,732 games. I don't know who the hell's right then. That's still more than... and I imagine, like, the bulk of those games are just, like, shitty mobile games anyway. Or, like, janky, like, indie games. I have to imagine just, like, the indie... Well, from what I've heard, that's entirely accurate. The indie scene kind of just kept the Vita alive. Kind of the same story with, like, the Wii U, is just, like, Nobody else gave a shit about the Wii U except Nintendo and indie devs. Not as much as the PSP? PSP, I heard it was like 1,300 titles. I was just like, that's manageable. Angry Birds Star Wars had a physical... I remember that, and it did on the 3DS as well, and they were charging $30 for it. They were charging $30 for Angry Birds Star Wars. It's full of RPGs and visual novels, not a lot of mobile games on the Vita. Really? RPGs, you say? I'm gonna have to look into Vita again. I'm gonna have to do, like, an actual, like, Vita stream. Where, like, hopefully everything actually works properly. I did that once, and then just, like, most of the games didn't work, but I got to play, like, a little bit of Gravity Rush, and... like, some other games, I think, kind of worked. I think I got, like, the Tetris game to work properly. It was just, like... most of the games just ended up being, like, this file is corrupted and cannot be opened. Did it have Shovel Knight? Everything had Shovel Knight. Even the Wii U had Shovel Knight. I have a physical disc of that. It had a lot of third-party support. It didn't have first-party support. Yellow Surge and R Nostraj. It's a sequel to Artanelico. Interesting. Undertale had a Vita version. Oh, hell yeah. Well, now I'm sold. I need another system to play Undertale, apart from, like, the 14 other systems I have which can play Undertale. Underfail. My scalding hot take, I'm not a fan of Undertale. Walking Dead Seasons 1 and Season 2 had Vita. Oh, well, yeah, The Walking Dead. Well, those games were on mobile, too, though. Like I said, like, you could port those to just about anything. Even iOS had that. SK? Oh, no. Honestly, I don't know if, like, Sony would even know what to do with a... Like, they've tried, like... That was the problem with the PSP as well, is, like, that's the system that Sony did support and it still flopped. Mainly because they just wanted, like, most of the games that came out... Like, the big, like, first-party games that came out for the PSP were just, like, kind of watered-down variants of games that already existed on the PSP when... Like I said, casual market pays the bills. And, like, Sony didn't really pay attention to the casual market, and when they tried to with the Vita, it was too late. The casual market had already moved on to the mobile. And that's what I always say is, like, we talk about the PS Vita not being a huge success. The 3DS, I would argue, also wasn't a massive success. It's only seen as a success because it's compared to the Vita and the Wii U, which were massive failures. You have Walking Dead 1 on... Oh, yeah, I do think you told me that. Batman Blackgate is a good Metro... Oh, yeah, that's right! That was, yeah, you told me about that. I do gotta play, I gotta play that one. The Batroidvania. The Batman Metroidvania. Yeah, I guess I gotta check some of the Vita games out. I'll get through the PSTV. You are on my Discord, right, Christopher? If I need help, I can see if you can figure shit out for me. Yeah, just let you know. All right, cool. Trials of Cold Steel. Oh, very Kurumi approved video games. I have that in my Steam wish list. I gotta, maybe I should just, like, try the Vita version out, and then if I like it, I'll actually buy it on Steam. Actually, you know, I think I might, like, call it here. Say no to violence. I have that redeemed, too. I also gotta boost the volume of that.
It all comes down to taking the initiative.
Does. Rindy's Vita had... Guacamole? Fez... Oh, yeah. I have Fez on, I have Fez on my Steam Deck. I actually gotta play that. I hear it's actually a really good game, despite the guy making it being just an absolute lunatic. Looks like we're gonna be raiding Sir Jacob again, playing Black Flag? Is that Assassin's Creed, presumably? Assassin's Creed Black Flag? Or maybe he's just playing some music by the band. That would be cool. I like some good Black Flag. But oops. AIDS or Jake. Oh wait, no, wrong. This is the right one. That's who you want to raid. All right. So, go raid Sir Jacob. He's playing Black Flag, presumably Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I can't think of any other game called that. Monday. Yeah, tomorrow I will be playing Game Boy Advance games beginning with the letter S. That means I'm going to need to... I don't even know if I'm going to get to Shantae tomorrow, but I'm going to need to figure out where that game is and where I can download it, because that is my special exception to the no unreleased games rule, because it was technically released, and it was released on a physical Game Boy Advance cartridge, which you could purchase aftermarket, and it was intended to be an officially released game, so yeah, I'll give it a pass. We will look through Shantae. Will we do it tomorrow? I have no idea. I envision the S games being long as shit, but who knows? PSP is a gold mine nowadays with all the fan translations. Ooh. Yeah. Is it on CD Romance? Okay, then I can do that. Okay. But yeah, I'll do that. Tuesday will be Tales of Phantasia Cross Edition. And for the rest of the week, I'm off. I am going over to my parents to dog sit from Wednesday until Monday, so I will not be back until the following Monday. So, enjoy. Find somebody else to stream, to harass physically, however. Best game on the system is Shantae, you tell me. Okay. I will have to look into that. But anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Alicia, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Christopher, LCX, Karumi, Good Gamer, Orc Warchief Reviews, Renee W, and Verducci Man. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Freddy Freak of Intimidation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing our way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LD Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!